singers and models. Anyone in particular?
Madonna and Paula Abdul.
Really? That's a good choice. And Dwayne,
gaming. Arcadia Gaming. Wow. Isn't that fantastic?
What happened to black people stick together,
Hey,
Liz?
So what
What is
happened?
this?
So what happened? I was me and we were alive and well.
Contra, did you see what happened?
Can I talk to you for a second, please, over here, please?
I broke Contra's soul on accident.
No, let me talk to you. What was that? Why?
It shattered like, honestly, dude, your soul is kind of fragile. Like, it's really fragile.
Yeah, because I have a soul made out of glass and a spirit that's easily to break, but I am filled with joy, and you just threw it on the ground.
It literally, I like tapped it. I literally tapped it and it shattered.
What did they buy?
It's my
What did
it's
you
my
buy?
buddy's birthday. I think he'll like it. You know,
All the
buying
money
this
is
for his
gone.
birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I bought Blizz a birthday present from all of us.
Yeah, I bought you a birthday present too.
How come we didn't buy me any health? Because I have one.
Because it's not your birthday.
Oh wait, you can't do it yet.
Oh, okay.
Look, Blizz. Happy birthday.
What is that? Right. Did you buy?
Yeah, pick it up.
Did you buy me a dildo?
You're welcome.
Happy birthday.
It actually connects to your Spotify too.
For beat vibration.
Hi, J Dog. Oh my God, wearing the GBTV shirt. Yeah. Hi, J Dog. Also, thank you so much for supporting Girls Play TV. I love them so much. Those were literally my folks.
We're gonna live.
So, can any of my bros give me back shots so I can heal?
Yeah, turn around. I got you.
Thank you.
One health, so I can't.
Yeah.
That's good.
Shayla, do you need help?
Bring that ass here.
I
Wait.
could really use some help.
We can give you back
Liz,
shots.
don't forget your dildo.
Yeah. Wait. I have
Well, I'll
41
come back
health,
for the
that's good.
dildo
Don't use all yours.
because
Oh, okay.
it's. I think.
It's very sus.
hurt? My feelings? Buckle your seatbelt. It's the law. Hey, Master Chief! Wow! What?
Hello? Yes, I noticed you staring.
Look, this is about what I did to your hog. Gah!
What's that behind you?
If you're just gonna stand there, why don't you make yourself useful and get me an ambrosia?
Chief, can I be your friend?
You were meant to do something with your life, you know that, don't you?
Dude, you got some socks I can borrow?
Whoa! Snap!
Are you looking at me because I'm pretty? Or because you enjoy being slapped?
That's stupid. Hang on. Maybe like that. Playing Bricadia right now. Bricadia is a new brick sandbox game. It's like a building kind of game, kind of like Roblox, but they say it's got improved physics and you can also do wiring in it. So there will be the actual wiring, so you can turn lights on and flick switches and stuff, and you can operate motors, sticks, and you can also do so this is a Lego I made. So what you do is there's actually an engine in here. I've turned the sound off because it's meant to be a steam train and it plays engine sounds. So I just went and turned the sounds off. So it's just silent because silent's better than it sounding like a diesel or something. So what you do is you get out a wiring tool. You actually wire these, they're called wheel joints. You wire them to the engine, and then you also wire the engine to this seat. And then when you get in the seat, it'll turn the wheels. If you press W, it'll go forward. Press S, it'll go backwards. And then these arrows here, that tells you if it's forwards or backwards. So that is saying that way is forwards. And then if I was to press S, it'll go in the opposite direction. This game is Bricadia. So it's a building game. So I've made this train, I've also made these two wagons to go along with it. And the physics works pretty good. I mean, it's not perfect, but like these are physical couplings. Like you can actually pull wagons around. So I've made this curve here. And you unfortunately have to go slow because whenever you go around curves, it wants to climb up. See if it'll do it. Yeah, I set the speed right down so it may or may not do it. But yeah, if you go too fast, the wheels actually spin at such a speed that for some reason or another, it actually makes the wheels climb over the rails, and then it ends up derailing. So yeah, you got to go pretty slow. See, there you go. So if you don't go slow, it does that. It also could be because I'm pushing against the coupler too, so I can like lift it off the rails. So yeah, I'll just have to keep an eye on that. Okay, so this point, so I've made this point lever here, and it's got a bearing here. So these two are connected by a bearing, and if I slide this over, then it slides the point blades over, and then now I can go on that track. But yeah, again, you got to go a bit slow. so then the wheels sort of go in the right place. But yeah, if you go slow, it does work. Yeah. For some reason, if you go fast, it just wants to climb over the rails. Like, no matter what you do. Like this is called a check rail that actually just keeps the wheels sort of onto the left side, so it doesn't go in this gap here. But what I've found is, no matter what you do, if you set this check rail up so that it stops it going in the gap, it'll then climb on top of the check rail, so it defeats the whole point of having it there. So basically, it does work, just not super well. So my brother's working on a chassis for a diesel loco here. Now this one works pretty well, but this game can surprise you where it'll just throw your train off the track anyway. Even if last 50 times it worked just fine. But since this switch is set straight, should be able to just go straight through. There you go, that worked alright. Then I've got a curve up here that I'm just working on, and then that will, when you drive onto that, that should go around. It's gone around the corner pretty well before, but doesn't mean it's going to work every time. Right, made it around. So that one. Make sure that's still off, because that actually went off the end of the track then. Yeah, it's still on. Yeah, see, it nearly climbed on top of the rail then, and you saw it went through perfectly the first time, and then the second time you said, I'm going to climb on the rail this time. So physics aren't perfect. Well, the first time it works, and then the second time sometimes it doesn't. A little bit annoying. But yeah, overall, Bricadia, it's not a bad game. Like, you can do a lot in it. There's also guns. I'm not too interested in that, but you can like shoot guns and have like a death match. There's already a death match system built in, so you know you can shoot other people and get points, like, you know, Battlefield or Call of Duty or something similar to that. I'm more interested in the build aspect of it. Just making things work. This is a pizza I was making. So you can pick things up. You don't even need the tool. You can just pick it up with your hands. If it's light enough, you can pick it up with your hands. If not, yeah, have to use a manipulator. Say if it's like a car, you need to use a manipulator. Although, interesting enough, I'll come to maybe this one. Sometimes you can actually grab parts of the car and then you can move the car. The car's frozen. See, I can drag the car around with my bare hands. But then this point blade over here, you think, oh, it's probably lighter than a car, but you can't actually move it. So even though that's unfrozen, you still can't really move it. So it's a little bit inconsistent. I'd like to see more consistency in picking things up, things like that, because, you know, Like in real life, this would be like a train bogie, and real train bogies are probably weigh about a ton anyway. So I shouldn't be able to move this around. But things like this, like yeah, it's a rail, but it's like it's made out of plastic, so I should be able to pick it up, but I can't. It's only like, yeah, I wonder if I do this, if I can pick it up if it's not attached to anything. Oh yeah, if it's not attached to anything, you can still pick it up. So yeah, but it's a bit weird because it seems if you attach it to certain things, like this here, oh, that moves fairly freely, and then since it's attached to it, you can't. This, the shipping container, you can, it's like the car, you can drag it around, you can't really pick it up. Which, you know, you're not supposed to be able to pick that up, but you can still slide it around, which is a bit weird. You know, it seems like if it's attached to something, it's like 3 times as heavy, which is weird. Other thing too, this got a monorail here, so you can make quite a few different things. Like I've made that car over there. I've made a tow truck. You can actually pick up cars. I like. It's just a bit weird. Like if you made a car, you know, as long as you can drive it down the road, you're pretty right. But with trains, it needs to stay on the rails. So if it is able to climb over the rail, it's not very good. Considering these are like train wheels and they were designed to run on rails, and then they don't. That's a bit concerning. Yeah, there is actually wind noise that they've added in, which is pretty good. If you go on in a jet or something, going really fast, and then you can actually hear the wind going past you. So this here, so I live pretty close to Sydney. My brother does as well. He's actually going to move in Sydney soon. But he made this, it's a monorail depot. So in Sydney they used to have a monorail system that went around from Paddy's Markets, and then you could get it around to Darling Harbour, and then it would just do like a loop, and it would just do that all day. I think it only ever ran in one direction as well, so if you wanted to go from Darling Harbour to Paddy's Markets, you had to go around the long way. You couldn't like get the monorail to go back the other way, which was kind of a bad decision by them. Even if they had like a point-to-point one, at least then it could go both directions. But anyway, this is the depot that they used to service the monorail at. there's multiple tracks here because I think there was about 7 monorails in total, so there's 7 tracks. I think they only ever ran like 2 or 3 at a time though, so they had some for just spares. So, you know, one of them broke down, they could just send a different one out, sort of thing. So this is the depot that they used to service them at. And you've got the main line here, so there's actually 2 traverses in here. There's one that's actually lets you go from one of these tracks to either a different one or something. And then this one, when you move this one together, it'll actually slide over. So this will always stay active even when this is moving. So it basically blocks the main line as little as possible. So that's why there's 2. So this would actually slide over. So in Bricadia you've got sliders. So you'd probably put maybe 1 slider at each end or something. I wouldn't worry about putting all 4 because, you know, it doesn't quite work like real life. Like if you just had 2 sliders, it's more than enough because things can't really sag or bend if they're all one piece in this game. If you connect 2 things via a bearing though, they'll actually sag, and then that's actually a bad thing because you want things to stay straight and then they just sag like that. So I made a train coupler and I connected it via bearings because at the moment there's no other way to connect what they call the grids. So one grid is like one object basically, and then another grid's another object. That music's very loud. See how it sounds on the stream. What they call the grids. So one grid is like one object basically, and then another grid's another object. Music's very loud. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the music was very loud then. Maybe do 50. There we go. Yeah, so you could actually make this work. But this is my brother's, so I'll let him do that. Oh yeah. So yeah, so that little monorail down there, which you saw moving before, that's the same as this, but this one, this is just made out of bricks, and it's part of the main grid, so it's just not going to move. But what you can do, you actually select different parts, and then maybe you might come back here, and I'm not going to do it, but you like select different parts, and then you press U. I'm not going to press it, but what they'll do is they'll make it a physics object, as it says in the bottom left, and then that'll let this move back and forth. The one thing you got to be careful of is this rail under here. If you make it a physics object, it'll actually combine it with the rail. So what you need to do is figure out how to get that away from the rail. Either you might maybe temporarily just delete the rail under it, so then you can make it a physics object without taking the rail with it. So it's a little bit annoying that you have to do that, but I can understand how that'd be a bit complicated because, you know, then you'd have to like figure out a way to tell which is which. So yeah, that's alright. Oh yeah, you can if you park a monorail in here, this is a surface walkway, so you can actually look at the top of the monorail and make sure there's nothing wrong with like air conditioning or anything like that. So yeah, so this is my brother's. He built this. I'm just gonna leave it. I'll let him sort of fuck with it. This station, I built it. He reckons he built it. So whatever. I'm pretty sure I built this. And what else? And yeah, oh yeah, so these road segments, I actually made these with my brother. So all the lanes are 12 studs wide. You see. And then what we've got, so we've got different ones actually all over here. Got some 3-lane roads, so you can have 2 lanes that are going one way and one that's going the other. It's like an unbalanced sort of road. Then you've got a T intersection here. It's not quite done, but you got these transition pieces. So you've got a bike lane, which is the green one, which actually happens to be the same colour as the grass. So I don't know if we're going to fix that or not, but yeah. So that's bike lane, and these are just what the cars drive on. Then you've got another bike lane there. This one's bus only. It's all red. This one's bus and bike only. And then, oh yeah, this one's a bus lane. So you can have a bus lane on one side, or you can have it on both. All you do is just you paint it, and then there's actually a trick. You go Alt, left click, and it paints everything. I can even do it the other way. There you go, now the whole thing's bus lanes. Right, yeah. So you got 6 lane to 4 lane, and you got 6 lane with bike lanes. That's another 6 lane with bike lanes. So there's like transition there, and then that's just the bike lanes and bus lanes, and then also the normal roads in the middle. So this is the piece that I've used over here. Green on the outside, that's for the bikes, a red for the buses, and then the grey is just the normal cars and trucks. So this is like road for everyone pretty much. This one's 6 lane with bike lane, this one's sort of 4 lane plus the 2 buses either way, and then it's just got the sidewalk, it doesn't have the lane on that one. But yeah, so you can mix and match them, and then you can pretty much put whatever traffic you want on your road. So they're all like just set up like that. And this one is based on a road in Wollongong where there's 1 lane going one way, then 2 going a different way, and then the median in the middle. And this one's just for bikes. So this one I think on the edge here is for parking. So like these are like the main sort of roads. So this 3-lane bit doesn't fit onto here. You'd probably be better off using a 4-lane. Like a 4-lane to 2-lane or something. But yeah. I've also made rail segments. I'm probably not going to use these on the trains I got over there because they're a bit sharp and the gauge kind of changes a little bit, just very slightly, but it'll be enough to ruin it. So I'm not going to be using them. They were mainly just before we had the physics in like vehicles and stuff. That's just for show basically. Like, it looks good enough if it's just gonna be static, but if you're gonna have trains running on it, you're gonna want it to be basically perfect. So otherwise it's gonna derail. Like you saw how much it was derailing over there as it is. Imagine if it was sharper. But that's the other thing too, because these curves that I've got here, they're actually quite sharp, even like in real life. Like if the curve was that sharp, they basically would, you know, they'd limit it to maybe, I don't know, like 2-axle shunters. This the wheelbase of this is actually a bit too big, which is why I've taken out the middle wheel, because then it allows the centre to overhang the rails, so it can take a bit tighter curves, tighter sorry, I tried to say curves and turns at the same time. It can take tighter turns because it doesn't have that wheel in the middle. So that's why I've done that. This one, the wheels are a little bit closer together, so the front and the back wheels, so there's less gap. So the distance from that wheel to that wheel is called the wheelbase, and the wheelbase of this is a lot smaller than what's on here. So that can actually go around the corners quite well, but I would still say that's a bit sharp anyway, because I don't know. I would like to just be able to run this loco anywhere, but because the wheelbase is too long, it seems like each segment needs to be longer than the wheelbase, and then it usually works out alright. The problem I was having with this one here, so for starters, I have to build it out of wedges because it won't let you put bricks on an angle unless it's like a separate physics object. I'm not 100% sure whether that's a good idea to have like all these physics objects just sort of laying around, because I've got this flexi track here and that's exactly what it is. It's actually all these segments. So, you know, yeah, it might be a bit laggy if you built the whole railway like this. So, I don't know. I might maybe get this and then times it by 10 or something, and then that'd give you a good idea of how laggy it's going to be. Because this track is no good. I don't like how you have to go super slow on it. But the thing is, even on the straights like this, like you can't really make this any better. Like the only other thing you can do is make it like do what I've done over here. I just make physics objects and then just like put like one big straight and then put it on an angle like that. That'd probably fix it. But the thing is, you've got all these. Find one. Yeah, see here. So you can only make the rails say long before you've got a gap here. And if you're going at a certain speed, I found anything over like 140, it will actually, the wheels will actually bounce over the gaps. Apparently they've fixed that now, so I mean that'll be probably something I'll have to test. But even the problem with this one is you've got all these little wedges because it's got to be this angle, and to get that angle I've had to do wedges because they're a perfect 45 degrees. But all these little ridges here, the train actually bounces over those. Like those aren't just for show, they're actual ridges in the bricks. So yeah, so no matter what I do with this, it's going to be bouncy because you can't really get this angle without using wedges. So yeah, I might go with this. So I think what I'm going to do, I don't know whether to rip this up though, because like it works alright for this, just maybe like you can't go very fast. Another thing I was thinking of doing is, instead of making such small segments, you have to make bigger ones. So So that's what one of the segments looks like. Base with physics. Yeah, see, this is what you do. So I can actually join this on now. Gotta get a little blue diamond. And now it's snapped on. So this is another second longer now. But yeah, what you could do. So you can actually you can extend it like this. And then you don't have to worry about it being like you don't want too many like bearings everywhere. You could just do it like that, and then at least it's a bigger piece. So if you're just gonna have it straight, better off doing it like that. It's really fiddly. What I was thinking of doing is maybe you actually make the track pieces and then you just lay them as physics objects, and then you'd have these connectors like this just to connect each piece. That'd probably be a lot better than just having every piece just these tiny ones. But the thing is, with curves, they've got to be a certain, they've got to have curvature to it. And if you don't have enough segments to it, you're stuck doing wedges again, which is sort of what I'm trying to avoid, because all the ridges sort of up here, the train just bounces along those, which is really annoying. But so what I'll do, so this is already on an angle now, so maybe I'll just copy these. Like this. That'll fare a bit better. And then actually really handy, you can do that. And then you can make a super long stretch in just a second, which is really cool. Oh, Gary's mod has a stacker tool, which is kind of similar. But this game also has a lot of features that aren't in Gmod, so I mean, that was one good thing from Gmod, and now it's been brought into here. So, I mean, can't complain. But anyway. So, the other thing I need to do, so if I wanted to make a switch out of this, let's take one rail out. Do micro bearings maybe. Yeah, I like doing the micro bearings because it actually hides them, unlike the big ones, where even if you turn on like if you put a bearing on it, like way too what am I trying to say? That music's really loud again. What I might do is it's still like that, and then I put a bearing on top, like this. 4x. Got my rails as 4x wide because it lets you do, well, for one thing, it's actually the width of rail I wanted, and for another thing, as a bonus, it actually lets you have more curvature anyway. So yeah, this is what I'd have to do. I've resized that a bit. Because once you collide with something else, because it's via another piece, it'll turn the collisions back on. Because like neighbor parts like this will be no collided, but that won't be. I think I might not even need that bearing actually. I'll just put it right in the middle like that. And then as a bonus it'll sort of let me do it. So you have to do it like that. But I'll make it a bit longer because I don't want too many bearings. Where's my bearing gone? I had a micro bearing somewhere. Put a new one on. Yeah, the micro bearings are a little bit more fiddly than the other one I found. Like the bigger one is actually a lot less fiddly. You know, if you're trying to do something this small and you've got massive bearings everywhere, it tends to look quite bad. In my opinion. That one's come off a bit narrower. Let's fix that. So how's everyone's day going? Mine's going alright. I've had the last couple of days off work. Not necessarily just to play this, but that is what I've been doing. I need it. It's already on 1/10, so maybe. Still off by one. So, oh, the grids in this game are really good, because you can, you start with like the main grid, which is like this, and then you can go half, and then go fifth, and then go 10th. It's like really fine detail, which is really good. The micro bricks though, they don't go down that small. Like you can only do 1/5. And then 1/10. What you can do with that is you can then put it on the corner of a grid though, so I guess that's why they did that. Oh yeah. Yeah, the smaller the grid size, the more fiddly it is, so maybe put it right there. And then you can now copy this. Oh, I might need it. I'll put a socket on it, I might make it easier. As with physics. Lift it up. Micro socket. So this is going to be more fiddly. There we go. Help valve and didn't bloody move around. Oh. Let's see. There. Oh yeah, so that worked alright. Modify that a bit. Put it right on the end, that way it swiggles a bit better. I need both micro bearing and micro socket. There, get rid of that. Put it right on the end. And I don't think that's where I had it though. Oh, guess that's gonna have to be. So now, then place with physics, and then you do it like this. And link all those together. Not moving. Whoa! Turned into a helicopter. See you later. Come here. Yeah, it's a snake now. Yeah, I don't know if it likes me doing this. Holy crap. I don't know why it's doing that. I guess it's because they're so small. I don't know. Whoa. That is strange. Wonder what's doing that. See, I'd like to unfreeze it and put it on the floor, but as soon as I unfreeze it, it turns into a helicopter. See? Alright, we're not going to do it like that. They're so small. I suppose that's why they call them micro. Yeah, we'll just connect it straight to the rail, I think. And you can freeze it as you go. So that's going to be way too sharp, so I won't do that. Whoa. What did I do? Yeah, I thought I detached it, but now it's stuck to it. Yeah, so this guy's a little bit shit. But, oh well, it is a work in progress. And it is for free at the moment, so can't complain. What confuses me? So I should be able to swing this around, but I can't. Oh, there you go, it's bent a little bit. Oh. There's a lot of trial and error with this, I think. There you go, maybe that'll do. That's too sharp. Maybe that's too sharp. Yeah. Hang on. Could make them a lot longer, actually. If I make them about that length, it'd be pretty good, I reckon. But just don't upend them as much. You know, I just realised you could probably make a planet orbiting, or because a planet like Earth orbits the sun, right? So you could make little Earth and then the sun would get orbited by the Earth. You just put one of them on a bearing and then spin it around. Yeah, he likes the new hammer sounds. I think they're pretty good. So one's in Blockland. I think they're a little bit lower res. So we'll do them like this, I think. Needs to be repeatable, so I'll have to modify that a bit. And so what I'm doing now is making a switch. So these sleepers and this rail, that's one physics object, because see here, that's all one physics object. And then because you can't really put bricks on an angle, I've got bearings here, and then that'll let you put the rails on an angle. This is like the only way you can do it at the moment. Like that, maybe. Then you put a socket here. And then now I should be able to placing with physics. Place a few down. I'll connect it to here first. And then you can angle the pieces. I don't want to do it too much. Oh, it's too sharp. Oh jeez. I guess that's okay. There's probably a way better way to do this, but I am a noob. G'day Wire. This is a game called Bricadia. So it's kind of like Legos, like online. So what you do is you've got a grid here, and then you can snap bricks to it. You can change the grid size as well. And then you can build whatever you want. Like I build train tracks because I like trains, but you know, you can build, there's my brother's bus and also the monorail station here. It's a monorail, and there's a truck over here and truck trailer, and I built this tow truck here. It's got a working winch on it. It's got a chain that you can actually wind up like this. Then it winds up the chain, and then I've got a little hook hanging on here. So yeah, it's a pretty cool game. I built this car here too. And there's a frog prop in there, so you can put that on your builds if you want. And what this game lets you do is, well, it's in the demo. It's not quite finished yet, but like there was a previous like open alpha, they called it, and basically lets you build anything you want, but it just had to be static. In the demo, they're releasing new features which let you make moving vehicles, and you can also wire up different things. Like got a car horn here. That's just done with a speaker in here, and I got two of them, and you can wire the sound up and set the sound like this. So it's a sawtooth wave. You've got different sounds you can do. There's a heart monitor. So you can just make it play sounds and stuff as well. So they've got the built-in car engine, and then you can set the max speed and how far it can steer and things like that. And then you got wheels here. They're connected to a wheel joint because you got different joints in here. There's a bearing, there's a slider, there's a socket which can connect to a bearing. You don't always have to place it down, but it makes it a little bit easier to connect things how you want. And then the wheel joint, that just has suspension and steering built in. And it says as one component, so like it's got pretty much all of it in one. So yeah, it's a pretty versatile game. There's a slider here. I was just sort of screwing around with it before, but you can slide the drawer back and forth. So if you wanted it to come out further, you have to resize the slider. Yeah, it doesn't let me do it because of this. It's getting stuck on something. Like that. And then I can slide that. Slide the drawer back and forth. Yeah, it's open for demo at the moment. It's on Steam. I'll post the link for you. And you can join any server at the moment. They recently opened up the server browser, which makes joining stuff a lot easier. So this is their website. Go here. That's the actual Bricadia. Where's my stream gone? There you go. Yeah, so it's a demo. It runs out next Tuesday, and then they're gonna work on it some more, and then when it's in their eyes finished, I guess, then they'll like put the proper game out, but it'll be like early access, so they'll still work on it afterwards as well. Like they want to add like terrain generation, because at the moment you can build like massive mountains. Like people build cities like just by placing bricks one at a time, like yeah. Like, oh yeah, you want to make some stairs, so you just do it one by one, like that. And then before you know it, you've got like a whole city made out of like little bricks, like that. Like this could be like a hill and that as well. Yeah, that's sort of like an angled slope kind of thing. That's sort of how you do it. But they want to add terrain generation as well, so you can make hills and stuff a lot easier. And then I guess you just build your roads and like houses and stuff on top of that. And they got a Discord there too. It's on their website, but yeah. Anyway, it's a very cool game. Yeah, there's like certain things that are a bit annoying, like where was it? Oh, I don't know. There was a truck somewhere. Might be around the back. Oh yeah, here. So we were trying to join. This is like a little loop, and then it hooks onto this truck. But for some reason, it's like super hard to pull. Like, you know, I can get my tool out and move it, so it's not like it's stuck. But for some reason, according to the game, this shouldn't work. Because I've got like that little pin underneath as well. And oh, that's the other thing you have to do. The hitboxes, if you know what a hitbox is, it's like a sort of what the object can collide with. So for this one, it actually draws a line from the outside corner here down to like these wheels. So if this is all one piece, that'd be like, you wouldn't be able to put anything in here because it'd just collide with it. So what you've got to do is you've got to separate off the wheels and separate off this little pin. Otherwise, it'll just stop you from putting anything in here. Like this little bit. Like, if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have been able to hook that onto there. So you have to connect things via bearings to allow you to sort of put things into other things. It's a little bit annoying, but I mean, it is what it is. Oh, okay, yeah, see you later. Thanks for coming. Hello there. And I'll say it again. Hello there. Yes, women. Ways. Oh yeah, here we are. Oh yeah, this scissor lift. My brother was working on this. It's giving him an absolute headache because for some reason, this slider here that can move these big chunky bricks just fine. But as soon as you put a micro brick on it and try and move it, let's see. I think he got this one working. Let's see. See, doesn't do anything. This one. See, it barely works for this. Like, if you lift it up a bit, then it does it. Goes down fine, obviously. But like, the thing is, this was working properly before, and then you go and reload the world, and then now it stopped working. Which is a little bit annoying. And of course this one doesn't work at all. Like you said, if you look at it. See how it like wobbles when you turn the switch on and off? So it's trying to work, so it's not like, oh, this isn't wired up properly. Well, it is. It's just... And no, hang on, go here, applicator. So see the power here, that's at 100,000. That is a lot of power for something this small, and yet still doesn't work. And yet it sort of works with this. Like it's still a little bit crap, but at least it goes up with a little bit of help. I just don't understand this game sometimes, man. You know, like. Oh, this bus works pretty well. So, like, obviously the devs, they tried it out with cars. Oh, there we go, now it's on. So you can make working doors, like this bus. My brother made this bus. The doors, they can open and shut. So that's alright. Oof. Yeah, you gotta go slow over this crossing, otherwise the front of the bus hits the rail. It's very low to the ground. I mean, that's just how it's supposed to be, but obviously, you go too fast, it tips over as well. So, this game needs a bit of work, obviously, but I mean, it is very much a work in progress, so what do you expect? So, if you turn too much on this. Oh. Gotta be careful not to bump shift, because that's to get out of the seat. Whoop. Watching what you're doing. So you gotta go through the corner gently. Otherwise it runs into stuff. And overshot. And you can open the door like that. This bus has got luggage racks, so I can bring my... Hold on. I can bring my block of cheese with me. Put it in here. And that actually works. Oh yeah, it slides around, but like if you tried doing that in Gmod, it'll actually like really cause some issues. Main one being that when you parent something, the collisions get screwed up. But at least here, they still work. So it's got a lot of you know, benefits over Gmod, so I'll give him that. Oh, I hit the curb, my cheese flew out. Just really close the doors, eh? Yeah. Yeah, the vehicles only have one gear as well, so. Yeah, it sounds a little bit weird. So the other thing too, I've put bus signs on the floor there, like the Texas, this says bus, and every time you run over it with the bus, it jumps. Yeah, it's like very slight, but imagine if you were going like twice the speed or something, you'd probably get flown in the air. I can turn the bus back off, open the door. Back at the monorail station. So me and my brother, he reckons he made this. Pretty sure I made it, but doesn't matter. Yeah, one thing I've found with the trains is you have got proper connectors. One second. Coco Chanel. So anyway. So I think this is probably as good as it's gonna get. Like, try my little experiment over here. If I can get this working, maybe I'll replace the other one with this. Because already it is looking a lot smoother. So, I don't know, maybe it'll work. So, just a reminder what I'm doing. Just make sure there's a socket on the bottom of that. There is, okay. So, copy that and then paste with physics. Place down a few of them. So what I'm doing is making a bendy rail, pretty much. Don't know why it's putting them inside each other, because I'm putting the, excuse me, putting the bearing or the socket pretty much on the end. Let's see if I can get it that I'm connecting. Oh, that looks in line to me. Like if you put, if I join them now, It wants to join. It seems like it'd rather join that than the socket that I put there. So I guess that's why. That's not going to work now because otherwise it'll fly it around. So yeah, you want just a gentle curve like this. Seems to be the only way it wants to connect, so. Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah, I feel like that's a bug. I might report that real quick. Because actually on the Discord there's a bug report channel. So maybe. Print screen. Fine, close enough. Bug reports. So micro bearing seems to ignore the fact that I've got a socket underneath this rail and it won't. There. Just had to get a drink of water there. Too much talking. Dun, 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 dun. When users initially join a world, they spawn at the initial world. Yeah, well, let's have a look on the Discord, because I need a break. I'm going to turn streamer mode on, but because I don't know, I feel like that's a good thing to do. There. No looky. I mean, you already know who that is, but yeah. B. Oh, that's actually she, her. There you go. Didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know. Well, mine could be she, her too, but it's like, I don't know. I just don't really care. Well, who can use whatever pronouns, I guess. Yeah. Next one. Love chicken is old me. Chicken crimpy. Someone's gonna say,
That's not how you. That's not the best flavor. Ew.
having an opinion. Fuck you. Not allowed to have an opinion on the internet. Yeah, so like you can all see where I've got the socket right there. And as soon as you try and join it up, yeah, that is nowhere near where I put the socket, eh? I wonder. There you go. Now try and put it in the wrong spot. I see, it's completely ignoring it. Yeah. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure sockets aren't meant to work like that here. Maybe, let's see. Well, this is not going to work for the railway, but just for sake of science, that there. Use the big ones. The big ones aren't as buggy, as far as I know. Alright, so you got a big one there, and then I'll resize it so it lines up. Maybe one more, like that. Join that up, and hey, wouldn't you know it, it actually spawns in the right spot. The problem with that is that's off to the side, so I'll just is it there or was it there? Let's see. There you go. But the thing is, because it's not at the edge of that rail, it's gonna be like if I turn that so it kicks that angle, that corner out now. It's already sort of doing it with this, which I don't really like, because like I put the socket there and there so that there's virtually no angle to stick out, but it just really wants to put it in the wrong spot. Oh, British train spotting. G'day, mate. Yeah, sorry. I got two chats open because I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So that's why. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I think she's gone now. That's a shame. Oh well, so yeah. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about this, because I could redesign it, so wait, why did that connect there? So I would think it'd be more like that. See? I'm confused. Because what I was gonna say was, you can make the socket like one big long, what was it? Oh no, she's back. I was previously wondering how people would build smooth track, obviously solution, given its physics. Yeah, yeah, because the what is it? The micro bearings, they're not. Well, first problem is, I mean, you can't put things on an angle as it is. That's just sort of how it's been designed. But well, the next thing is you go, okay, we'll just put it on a bearing, and then you can angle it however you want. Yeah, you'd think that'd be a no-brainer, but apparently micro bearings just don't want to play ball. So what I could do, I could have it so the actual bearings are in line with the bottom of the rail, so it's actually there instead. That way the bearing would be out of the way of the wheels, and then you'd also get like it actually goes where you want it to go, basically. But I think the bearings, the hitbox for them is actually higher anyway, so I'll just put a bearing here just to test it. Pretty sure the hitbox, like it might not even let me put one here. Okay, let me put one there. Put it in the middle. So I want to test if the bearing's there, is it going to actually hit it? Because I'm pretty sure it will. I think the hitbox extends a bit higher than the model, which I'm not quite sure why they did that. I'm sure there's a technical reason, but I don't know what it is. Yeah. It's very bumpy, though, is the thing. Because it's got to go over all those little, I think it might be also because the rail chairs that I've put on, they might be screwing it over as well. But yeah, doesn't look like it actually hits it though. So, and I could do it like that. But I mean, that's still fairly smooth. So I might not need to worry about it because it looks better. The rail head height, hitbox of the wheels. Okay, well that's good news then, because, well actually, I did sort of notice that, because over here, where I've got my switch, the wheels can actually hit this, because I've got a base plate under here to support it when it goes from here to here. So, yeah, the wheels can actually hit that. So maybe I should just make the rails a bit taller. Because the original design was like this. But this is very tedious to put on here. So I might still use that same design on here. But if I'm going to make the rails higher. Yeah. One of the biggest gripes with the game, to be honest. Yeah. Because, so I've got check rails here, so you'll probably know what these are, going off your username. Yeah, it's just supposed to stop the wheels from going into this gap, even though I've had to make the gap so big, because if I make either of these longer, the wheels can't clear it going the other way. And for some reason, it's they've actually made this work too. So you can slide that back and forth and then it stops it in just the right place. That was pretty cool. But yeah, because of the angle of it, I can't make it go here. Because I would just make it go straight to here. But then the train coming the other way, it's sort of just, it'll hit it. Like if it's here, it'll hit it. So I'm not sure what I've done wrong there. Maybe this needs to be more of an angle sort of this way. So then you can put the rail just here. You could have a motorized rail there to solve that problem. Oh, like a servo slider. Yeah, because another thing I did as well is you put bearings underneath here. Let's check my YouTube chat. Okay, good. No one's talked. So I put bearings here. You might recognise what I'm about to do. Is you do it like this, and then it still fits in the same rails, but then this switch over here can't have. Well, I can have check rails, but they need to be way over. And then I also need to make the gap here a lot bigger. Because like, if it goes that way. Oops. Oh yeah, I could use a servo slider for that. I was thinking of doing it, but so here's the reason why I didn't. Where is it? Yeah, over here. So these are scissor lifts my brother was working on. This is a servo slider. So watch them closely. You kind of can't really see it, but do you see how they sort of wobble a little bit when you turn it on and off? That's because this servo slider is trying to push these together. Even I can't do that. But yeah. So what it's supposed to do is push this way when it's turned on, and then it'll push the scissor up like that. So if I was to use a servo slider over here, I'm sort of thinking that might not work, because if it can't move a little thing like that, why would it be able to move these point blades? So I've sort of just relied on the manipulator, but you know what? Since you mentioned it, I'll give it a go. Yeah, that's the reason why I haven't done it, because it almost hits it as well. You could use pawls, which can be scaled like micro bricks. Making motors work takes a lot of tweaking. To carefully balance and talk. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have to tweak the settings. So what I need to do? So I need to put a pole in like that, get the right colour, and I'll put a socket. It does matter whether you do a bearing or a socket on things. Like anything with a bearing can push a socket around, but the socket can't push the bearing around. It's really weird. So that will need to be a socket. And then I'll do it up here. I'll actually just build a housing for it. And then physics slider servo. I think I need a servo because I think motor only lets you go one way. I don't know. Like that. And then you put, so if I can get the height right here, this looks like 2, maybe 3. Okay, I can slide that. Yeah, it's too tall. So I'll go with that. And now I need a bearing. Oh, that'll need to be ripped off now. Because I haven't made this a physics object yet. Wait, how's that gonna work? There we go. So, now I've got to get underneath the rail. There. Okay, yeah, that's way too tall. Maybe one more down. Bearing. No, socket. You suck it to him. Whoa! Back over there. Okay, and then if I get this at the right angle. Oh. Angle it, baby. So get it perfectly angled. Angle it like that so it wants to go straight. Okay. And then target position 20 or 30. I think I might have just had to start again now. It's not strong enough to do it. Set it to 30 again. Okay, 30, 60. Must be getting stuck. You'd have to get the angle like perfect. Yeah, lets me move it with the manipulator. And if I try and tell it to move, oh no, there you go. Okay, 32. No, it won't move. 35. What if I go 0 and then 35? So close. Yeah. Once early access is released, I might try looking in the trains with the Kodia. Yeah, it is quite fun. It just takes a lot of guesswork though, because the rails have to be, well, I mean, the way I've done it here, they're made out of wedges, so you only get a certain amount of angles to work with, because like this here, you can see how this is 45, right? So you go, okay, well this is the next angle, bang. Now that's the next angle you can do. So like, if you wanted an angle in between those, you can't really do it. Like that. And then you just do that. See how much of a difference of an angle that is now? Well, that kind of sucks. What you can do is you can just do it like this. So you can like make it go the other way as well, like make the rail a lot thicker, and then you can sort of get a more gentle angle like that, because it's still like going from this corner to this corner, and then it ends up being like shallower. So you can do it like that, and that's why I've done the rails like this, because if I get it here, so this this whole thing, this like switch points, I can't remember what they're called, switch blades. They're actually on the grid now, more or less. So to get this rail to be in the right spot, I've had to build it out of wedges, so you get the right angle. And I haven't bothered doing the other side because then the rail's going to be super thick. So I'm just sort of living with the fact that it's sort of jagged like that. So I don't know, it kind of looks funky. Because, you know, the alternative is have the rail like super thick like that. Which I mean, like, I think the thicker you make the rail, the more like variation in angles you can get, which is also something to consider. So maybe instead of having them so thin, I could make all the rails this thick, and then I can do this angle, and then I can also do this angle as well. So, I mean, when you make your own track, maybe you could make them a bit thicker. So then the angle, you can get better angles on it, like this. Like if I want this gentle angle like that, you have to make them thicker. Let's see. Yeah, so you either build it out of wedges, or you make little segments like that, and then you sort of, then you can do angles like that, and it's a little bit more smooth. But yeah, these rollers, they do make quite a difference, because I don't know, the wheels seem to like bounce around quite a bit, and if you got rollers there, it sort of catches it on the rail, so it doesn't allow it to go out of the gauge. But anyway, this servo slider doesn't seem to be working. Like I can move it with a manipulator. Like this. Oh, torque. How do we change the torque? I think it's power on this. The power, which is okay. So if I set that a lot higher, maybe 1000. Yeah, that should fix it. Like that. It's a bit weird. What if I just leave it unfrozen, maybe? This is a bad idea. Zero studs. Like that. Maybe like there. Ah, okay. So I was trying to set it 30 studs, but it's actually studs as in 1, 2, 3, not. Interesting. So now I need a button. Button. Who's got the button? If you know what that's from, you're a legend. And if not, you're still a legend. How's this gonna work? So I need to store the number somewhere. It's gonna be integer. Oh. 3. Maybe a switch would be better. Yeah, I think it's meant to be mechanics as in like game mechanics rather than mechanical, because otherwise it'd have just gears and not switches, because that's more like electrical. Oh, and then you need a multiply. Yeah, the wires in this game are really cool. That times that, and then wire it to this target position. So that's now 0. 3. Okay. 0. Yeah. Because you want to freeze it. Set it to 0. Move it into position at least. I think because as this swings around, the distance between this point and this point gets bigger as it swings. That's why you can't use a servo slider. You'd probably have to put 2 servo sliders, so one going the other way, So it allows it to move a little bit. Might be what I'm going to have to do. Alright. Wonder if I can just place one directly on top. Need just a normal slider though. Manipulator. No, it's gone and combined it. So you need something underneath. Oh, I wanted that. Alright, so put. I don't know if this is going to work either, but slider on top of that, perhaps. Oh, yeah, okay. And then you put a socket. I'll put a brick there. And I'll resize this so it can actually move. And a socket. Oh, that's going to move that, so I need to get that out of the way. You make that an actual socket. That'll hopefully tell it to join onto this. What? Why is it over here? Oh, there you go. Okay. That's what I want to do. Now, let's see. Okay. Didn't move over enough, but that is pretty good. Now, I just need to get it the angle I want, and then it'll do the rest. Oops. Really doesn't want to do that. This is going to be tricky. I'll have to get it in place first. Okay, and then let's see, that'll have to be over a bit. Maybe there. Try that. Now I can't get it back over. Okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Just gonna have to grin and bear it, I think. Fine, we're putting it here. It doesn't want to do any other angle. Right. Ooh. Doesn't like that. Why not? It's not sitting flat. Yeah, really doesn't want to do that. So I want to put it like here. Oh, there you go. I can just tweak it like that. Try that. Okay, so that's 0. This is so fiddly, man. Need to put some legs on the bottom. keeps going on an angle. Seems quite fun. Well, it can be. When you get it to work. Why do I feel like that's not far enough? Position 3. Oh, I've got to do it here. Let's go 6. Okay. 8. 12. And that's as far as it'll go. 16. Oh. 3. I feel like it's trying to go to 3 studs. Ooh, that might come up yet. Wonder if you can drive a train over that, or if that's gonna. Let's find out. Oh, I made it over. Everything's still on. Yeah, I call that a pass. Now what about the other way? Oops. Yeah. Wonderful. I didn't even have to freeze the point blades. So someone can come along, just click it, and go the other way. I'd like a bigger lever though, so maybe I could make another slider for just the switch. I don't know. I've just got to be right back. So 1 second. Is there anybody out there feeling something? I'm back. Yeah, the Brickiadia soundtrack's really good. I'll admit, whoever did the music, I don't know, one of the devs is like a music maker or something. But whoever did it, they did a great job. Give it to them. I like trains. Did you know that? Yeah, I'm just making a drink. I haven't moved. It's not annoying to listen to. Anyway. Yeah, so point motor actually works after a lot of screwing around. But yeah, so you don't have to freeze that. See, red means frozen, and purple or pink or whatever that is, that's unfrozen. So yeah, don't even have to freeze it. Oh, I should check if my microphone's still on. Oh, muted. Muted? My game audio has been muted this whole time. You can't even hear the Brickiadia soundtrack going. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, it's really good. A lot of the music is from members in the community, as many people. Oh, very good. Yeah, well, there's a funny one in there. Speaker. I don't like how it's fireplace by default. Components. That's very loud. I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna put you. Man, this guy really likes his toilet. But anyway, thought it was quite funny. Yeah. So I'm in. Oh yeah, that's yeah. I could put my rails thicker, and then you can get like an angle on it. Right. I think I'll try and tidy this up. Maybe. So that kind of has to be on that angle, otherwise it doesn't want to move. So. That's just so satisfying to watch go back and forth. Oh god. Yeah. I don't know, you know, so you mentioned make the rails like taller. But like right. One person chatted in your last stream. It is unstable. Average stream bitrate too high. Ah. What if I can change that? Yeah, I'm just sticking around with my settings, sorry. Stream. Audio. Bitrate. Let's do 5. See, that's any better. That's bloody lovely. Alright, you're coming on Twitch with me. Right. Log in. Yeah, that's right. Stable at 6,408 kilobytes per second. Okay. Don't know what that means, but what does YouTube reckon? Making trains. Okay. Don't know what that means, but oh, I hit 100 subscribers. How good's that? I did not start streaming 4 hours ago. Oh yeah, been live for 4 hours apparently. Wow, that went fast. Description's actually wrong. How do you get Ghost Strike 1? Oh, very good. 1 hour ago. YouTube Studio. Imagine if you like, add your own little bits to it. Yeah. I feel like my mic's actually lower than the thing. I'll turn it down even more. Do 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 do. I wonder what the little black dots mean. Little black dots bouncing around when you talk. do you look at stream health? I think it might be a dashboard. Oh, hang on. Go live, and then it'll come up. Go live, man. Go live, man. What is that? What is that? Oh, yeah. Stream health. Yeah, YouTube reckons it's excellent. Refresh maybe. Oh well, YouTube says it's alright, so I don't really care. Anyway, let's stop screwing around. And screw around in here instead. My brother's on here now. Working on his thing. Monorail. What I want to do. Let's see if I can get it locked onto the other track. Let's see if it'll actually go through again. Because it doesn't always work. Like that. Yeah, I'd like a bigger lever. I don't know how I'd do that. What I was thinking is do a similar thing to this, but in reverse. So you have like a big lever here, and then you can throw it over, and then it'll have a slider underneath, and then it'll record what position in the slider it is. And then because it probably won't be the same length as that, you make it smaller and then multiply it, and then that should work. But to make it easier, maybe I might do like a equal to or less than kind of thing. So if it's thrown over, then it'll always go to like these studs. Three. Wait, what's 3 for? Oh, because that just needs to be on or off, so... Oh, I don't actually need any of that. Wait, now I can't see my chat. I'm so bad at this, man. Live streaming. Let's put it on the other monitor like that. And I'll just turn them off. Yeah, okay. Connect that to that. if you set it to enable. Yeah, okay. So I didn't need what I put there. Oh, bollocks. Oh well, putting it back. Logic gate. Multiply. Actually, since I've taken them apart, I might as well try my other way. Slide out. Let's just put another one there to the side and make sure it works. Lock. Position to current. Oh, see, mate. Oh, yeah. So you can just do it like that. Then I'll bet. Come on, mate. So the thing is, I don't want it to, like, be one or the other. Like, I want it to be one or the other, not anywhere in between. But I guess if we're gonna put it on that, it might matter. Like that, and then I'm thinking like that. This is just asking for trouble. Bearing. I'll do that. We want a socket. Okay, it's done that. Yeah, but we want it a bit lower. And this needs to be higher. I wish it snapped to like bricks, so you could do like 3 bricks or something. That'd be good. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Unless you had it like push that block around. go in between because this game is stupid. Okay. And then now I need bearing and a socket. Of course it did that. For goodness sake. Okay. Oh, that's too far down. Needs to be just touching it. Almost. Maybe a bit further down. Something like that, perhaps. Yeah, there you go. And then you can just freeze it in place like that. And then okay, and then I'll just connect that as it is. Yes! It worked. Okay, now we went the other way. Oh, that's so cool. Oh yeah. Alright. That works. I wonder if it's a little too far. Oh yeah, because it's like overall. wait on that. That'll lock it in place as well. That's the freezer. Even if you don't, still be good. Oh, that's so cool. That's bloody lovely. Juice.
Oh, it's doing this glitch again where I can't see the thumbnails. There we go. Only time period accurate weapons allowed. Frog.
See if this big long diesel goes through. sake. The way the handle's pointing is the way you're gonna go. Tell you what I'll do. Put a little bearing. Then oh, I hate the new controls. Sort of. Well, he swings a bit too much, but it works. I'll make it green. damage. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes doesn't want to swing though. Oh, it's got no socket at all now. Waiting for bearing. to the end. I'm just gonna put it on the end anyway. Get rid of that, does that make any sense? Nope. Yeah. The trick is do it like this and then adjust the rails as you need them. That's that. Right, okay. basic support. Worry about spacing in that later. Okay, there we go. That's what the problem was. Extend this. Like here. Oops. I think this is the strap. It's like I'm working on a real railway. All the way along. Okay. Oh, smooth tiles. I wonder if you can do that. No, you can't even do that with wedges. Full stop. It's gonna say that'd stop. Like over here, got a problem with all these little bumps. Because that's how it's made out of wedges. Micro wedges, that is. But yeah, I'm trying the bearing method over here. So I'll see how that goes. And if this works out better than over there, then I'll just relay all that track with this, because I don't know, wedges, there's so much screwing around with them, and they're not even very smooth. That's no good. So, so the thing is, I don't know how it's going to go with performance. So, I mean, if it's going to be an issue for performance, then, well, I'm just not going to use that. So what I've got to do, now I've got the sleepers in place. Try and get some of these rails done. Lights off a bit now. if I'll be able to do microgrids. I should say I don't know if I'm going to do it without microgrids because that might not be smooth enough. Oh, that's the other thing too, the hitbox. Oh no, it seems okay. This is just a proof of concept, really. Just proving that I don't need to put her on the grid. But realistically, I probably could have straightened this on the grid, but doesn't matter. If it works, it works. And the benefit of doing it this way is I can put this rail on the side of it. That. I wish I didn't have to put it down here every time. I'm setting the grid to 10 every time. Actually, let's just extend it out. Yeah. Well, can I drive past that? That's probably what I should be asking. For now. Looks just like the train track. This is so cool. I mean, I hope this works, because if it does, it looks so much better. I'll take these off, those just for shits and gigs. Oh yeah, look at that. Smooth as a baby's butt. Now, gee, it'd be a shame if one of these moved. Oh boy. So here, this will have to be... Yeah. It looks so much better, man. What the hell? I should have done the other track like this. Oh, yeah. I guess I'm just gonna park up and then, you know. So I should be able to put it on this grid. It should be okay. Oh yeah, we established that. So let's do that. Put it there. Sure that's mine. And then, oh gee, I'm still gonna have to put it on an angle. If only I could. So I could change these to servos, and then that'll force it to be the right. And then set the thinking of stuff here. But then it will no longer be able to comply with that, and it'll have all this stuff to comply with. So I don't know. Just for now, I'll just do this. In real life, they actually flex. Like they're not solid pieces of metal; they actually flex. So go around the curve on the point blades. And we need enough clearance going that way. Let's try that. Oh yeah, it's going to collide with this rail, isn't it? Yep. That's something you consider too. Can't go above it. Oh yeah, okay, good. So okay, there. Convex. So this whole stretch isn't going to work. I can just I think the ones with sleepers on it are alright. Leave those. Look, I can walk in that, so like so then, I wonder if I should put sleepers underneath those rails, and then that should reset it. Let's see. Because that's stupid. They shouldn't have done that. Sorry to the devs I'm watching. Oh, no, why Makin convex though? Because that's just gonna make your builds not. See that. Straight line from there to there, yeah. Yes. Okay. Right. So you just can't have that. But that goes right up against that now. Check something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's alright. Because this is actually what they have to do in real life. The rail goes really thin. Where it actually meets the rails. Alright. Actually realistic. Swing out of the way. Just something like that would work. Or that's obviously stupid. Oh yeah. Yeah, it worked. Sort of. Needs a check rail.
It's open.
Like that. Careful, it's unfrozen.
check her out. Could be too close. So bouncing down the track, it's so funny. Nah. Alright, I don't know if I can use this straight rail. Let's go there, and then that's the only place we can go. won't be a problem. Here's a problem now though. What the fuck? What are you doing? Yeah, that's what it was. That sucks. Check that back. I owe you an apology. There we go. So that's that. I'm very suspicious why this is working so well. I feel like the game's gonna disappoint me at the last minute. Okay. That in there. Gauge stick. Right, that did really work. I thought this first one should be further back. I really hope this works. All this faffing around. So far, so good. I could just freeze it in place. Just that if someone unfreezes it, it's all over. Yeah, oh well. Just don't unfreeze it. Stick. I wonder if we could make the gauge sticks work. Nah. I was gonna say, if there's a way we can leave them there. This is looking so good. do the last bit. I have to go here. Fits quite well. That should be enough, surely. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh yes. Yeah, now the wheels are shit, so you still can't go fast over it, but that's a lot smoother, at least. Oh. Bouncing around quite a bit. Oh my god, it works! Yes! That's so fucking good! Oh yes. Sorry for the language. Yeah, that's good. Oh yes. Oh, I love myself. I don't need anybody else. Now, how are we gonna... Surely, we only have to do those two. I'll bring this one back in. Okay. Mates up against there. Okay, yeah. Better fix that bit. Still a huge gap there. That's the thing. Put this back in. And this is all off the grid as well. This isn't even on the actual like main grid. And yeah, because the only issue with it at the moment is you need to not unfreeze it, otherwise you're gonna have problems. But I mean, it's probably just gonna be me using it, to be honest. So let's see if that fixed the bump. Oh yeah, that's a bit smoother. Oh yes, look at that. Let's swing this back. It's gonna go out of gauge though, that's the thing. Well, maybe not. Oh yeah. That's 6. faster. Oh, yep. Yep. Okay, right. Bounced off then. Improve it. I mean, it already looks like 1,000 times better, so I'm already happy with it. I'm so happy with it. I want to improve my cup luck because it's very hard to couple things on. Instead of having the hinge like that, let's try it. Look like this. It'd be like the Tommy style. Waiting for bearing. Bed. See if that'll work. Put a socket on there. Okay. Right, it's way too far over. So. It's in the middle now. Okay. It also bends down more. So. Okay. That's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon. Oh. Clipboard's come up now. That's gone. Do micro surveys, but forget trying to join it up. Just needs a little bit. Be on a bearing anymore. Remember how that was meant to be.
okay, it wants to pull it up now. So it needs to hinge from way lower. Too far over again. Oh, we've made 2 surveys. Right, that's pretty good. Now, this segment. That was part of this. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's why.
too tight. Must make it start. Select all of these.
Blaze up.
She got a job at a diner in the South Slope. It's a nice place. It's a long way. She had to move back to Queens with her mom. No, she takes the F train. It's a long way.
How we all doing tonight?
Charlie's walking now. She knows that he'd be proud. She wakes up early in the morning for the F train. And she's making her way. And she's making her pay in the South Slope.
Oh, fuck.
It's a nice place.
Waiting for bearings. Time to shower. Oh, you're making Alton Hall. Alright, streaming mode is fucking stupid. Turn it off. Says it would. Never had nothing. It wasn't asking for gold. Just a place of her own. A place of her own. A place of her own. Carve out a space just enough to breathe for the long nights of uncertainty. Place of her own. Place of her own. Place of her own. So cool. Alright, now I need to link my point blades together. So I put bearing. So socket. That's what I need. The sockets get disappeared. So that's what we want.
Thank you so much. This is so much fun.
This is so much fun.
The reason that we are here is because music has changed our lives in a meaningful way. And I would go so far as to say that music is magic, especially music in this live setting where we're all together and we can hear each other, we can smell each other.
I'm gonna put it right on the tip. That's
Anyway,
what she
this song
said.
is called Los Angeles. And I want to get to that place. I want to lift up just a few feet off the ground and see if we can't get a little closer to the roof of this building.
Okay, and then we need a bar. Maybe not fairly long like that. Waiting for bearing. Forget about it. Try that. Tricky as
like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. You sound beautiful. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of love. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Thank you so much. Good night. All right, Birmingham, we have one more song for you tonight. Thank you so much for coming out on a Thursday night. The song is semi-autobiographical, but this one's for the runaways, in heart or in practice. And if you're contemplating going, just go. And on guitar, Mr. Royce Whitaker. the back, that is Tim McEwen, my partner in crime, and we are the Midnight, and we love you! Thank you so much. Good night. Thank you so much. We love you.
comes to me infrequently, breaks your perfect heart. I don't know why I do it, apologize, but it's too late. A single tear and you leave me here, and the shadow slips away. I'm a stranger to myself. On these streets, I'm someone else. Shadows in the city, like a demon in the dark. Cold the girls apart. Justin Clunk on the saxophone again. This one's for anybody who's had a tough year. This is your song. I've been so low, felt the wind roll like I was a screen door in a thunderstorm. Yeah, I've been down, you've been laid out, but you always were what I came here for. Waiting all day just for my sake, for a bell to ring, for the first sting. Yeah, I've been blue, that ain't nothing new. It's you, my friend, why I get up again. I've made mistakes and I've been hard-hit. I say, so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear-eyed, I'm the comeback kid. Start it over again. I'm the clear-eyed, I'm the comeback kid. It's been a rough year, been some tough tears. I've lost so fast all that I had, but when it's time to, I'll fight for you, 'cause you know you are why I've come so far. I've made mistakes and I've been hard-hit. I say, so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear-eyed, I'm the comeback kid. Start it over again. I'm the clear-eyed, I'm the comeback kid.
Oh, best viewers on the stream there. Oh, I kind of missed the person. Fucking AFK. Well, if you're still here, as far as I checked your videos, you seem to have fallen in love with trains. Oh yes, definitely. I love my trains. Those things slice bread. Going back in.
we're involved with trends.
Yes.
Do not say.
Oh, thin it. Japanese. They done took his face.